According to Punchbowl, Scalise is to seek government funding through September 2025. One minute now till we get the market on open imbalance and the US cash equity open. The Treasury 5-year yield rises 10 basis points on the day to around 4.29%. Looking now to the market on open imbalance, the S&P 500 is a sell side of 40 million, Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 5 million, Dow 30 stocks a sell side of 7.5 million, and Mag 7 stocks a buy side of 2 million.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
German Finance Minister Cookies says France and Germany will work together on an EU capital markets initiative.
and German current account balance. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Waller, who delivers a speech and participates in a moderated Q&A at the Clearinghouse 2024 annual conference convene. Text is expected as well as a Q&A from the moderator. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Waller, who delivers a speech and participates in the moderated Q&A at the Clearinghouse 2024 Annual Conference. Text is expected. And Fitch Ratings say German coalition collapse underscores economic and fiscal challenges.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Trump hush money case immunity ruling delayed to November 19th.
Oil loadings from Black Sea Novorossiysk set to drop to 1.89 million tons in November from 2.42 million tons in October, according to sources. According to Sky, UK Finance Minister Reeves is to announce changes to payments infrastructure. Minute remaining. So Feds Wallace says private sector best suited to innovate on payment systems, and there are times when the government can address market inefficiencies. The Fed is ready to support private innovation, and we're mindful of financial stability. And I still don't see the case for Fed digital dollar. So Fed's wallet doesn't comment on the economy or monetary policy At 10:15 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Barkin, who gives a speech to the Baltimore Together Summit. Text and Q&A are expected. The Dow reverses course, last down 0.2%. At 10:15 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Barkin, who gives a speech to the Baltimore Together Summit. Text and Q&A are expected. One minute remaining. So Fed's Barkin says the Federal Reserve is in a position to respond appropriately regardless of how the economy evolves, and the Fed's focus may turn to upside inflation risks or to downside employment risks depending on how the economy develops. Inflation might be coming under control or might risk getting stuck above the Fed's 2% goal. From here, labor market might be fine or it might continue to weaken. The US economy looks pretty good and the labor market is resilient. The Fed has started the process of recalibrating interest rates to somewhat less restrictive levels.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
House Speaker Johnson says, I don't expect more House members will leave for Trump. According to Nikkei, Japan PMI Shiba is set to meet China's Xi on Friday in Peru. So according to the Wall Street Journal, John Paulson drops out of running to become Trump Treasury Secretary. And at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the New York Fed inflation expectations.
Hey, what's going on out there? Give me one quick second here. If you were in the Discord this morning or read the brief, we did get our pop this morning, right? 9:30. So we did get our pop this morning. We didn't quite reach PT1, did we? They sold right into us. And we're now finally heading to the downside. I have us going to 595. I don't know if we can get to. I don't know if we can actually get to. Jesus, they fucking just roped everybody in, huh? They were like, fuck you. I have us going down to 595.35. It's possible we could trade down to 93 or 92 into tomorrow. I don't know. I can't guarantee, though, that we get that deep. I want to show you quickly. This is local support down here. It's like pulling teeth, right? The market doesn't really want to go down. There's like rampant buying going on the entire time.
To try to halt the TikTok ban.
You know, it's like buy. You know, a little bit down here, buy. A little bit down here, buy. They're just buying it all. So
Europe stocks 600.
Yeah.
Near 3-month low, down
So
8%.
it's kind of like
away from 11 a.m. in which we
it's kind of like
expectations.
You know, it's not going to be easy to get down here. We should get down here. We have events coming up starting. We have Fed speak all day. We got events coming up Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But I'll be honest, they could be selling volatility like Wednesday morning. Like right at the open, we just start ripping again. So you can see how hard it's been even getting down where we are, right? It's not easy. You can see it. They're just buying. They just don't give a fuck. So as per the brief, I want to warn you too. I got to warn. I didn't put this in the brief, and I think maybe I did. I'm not sure if I put this in the brief or not, but in the Discord this morning and in the brief, I said to you, you should get a pop and fade, right? I also told you in the brief and in the Discord that the window to the upside begins to open into Friday, but we might not get above until next week, like Monday. But that's real. So, beg and plead for a little bit more downside. But as the weekend comes closer, any of this can get bought at any time when we start flying, is my point. It's like we can just go down here and boom, we're done. We're out of here. See you later. Bye-bye. You get what I'm saying? So, bullish stance, beg and plead for a low to get long. If we have two targets for this week, two more lower targets, we already said it's 59.75 and 59.50. And I hope to get long with you. I'm going to place a trade with you sometime this week, today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Captain Jim's used call lot down here. Somewhere down in here. And we're going to put a fat trade on and used call lot. We're all going to get rich and get some holiday trades in so that we can, all have what? All have Kwanzaa presents for our family, right? Festivus presents for our families, whatever it is that you celebrate. So I'll switch back over here to this main screen. I got to go back to a meeting. I'm in the middle of a meeting right now. But just, the PT1 hit down this side finally. I don't know what it takes to get us down here. This is that, 575, 550 down here. The Discord this morning was dead quiet, and I can't blame people for not trading this. Like you just let all the FOMOers buy it and let it go down a little bit. At some point this week, we are going to buy it, but it's not yet. Does that make sense to you guys? They're not going to pay anybody today. They're not going to pay. In the Discord, we were discussing this morning that they don't want to pay any puts. They don't want to pay any calls. This is a matter of watching your eyes bleed
session 0 spot 2
as option sellers clean up like a vacuum cleaner. And hey, there's my doggy. This is an operation of park the bus for OPEX. VIX-piration is not this week, it's next week. So there's no even chance to whipsaw a little bit as we head into OPEX. So I would say, so here's your first target. This should pop back up here. And just let it bleed. Yeah, it's so grindy. I feel like I'm on Grinder. It's just let it do its thing. And let it grind to the downside like Grinder.
From Macro Headline Risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99.
And just beg and plead for price to come down a little bit so we can all get fat and rich for Thanksgiving, okay? Yeah, exactly, Uncle JBJ.
Fed
When will then be now? Soon.
1-year inflation expectations at 4-year low of 2.87%.
Exactly.
3-year inflation view
I
down
think
to
the
2.5%.
thumbnail I put on for today on YouTube was a pin in some guy's chest as he was taking a nap. The market is not awake right now. It's just going to grind, fade, then swing back up for OPEX on Friday. So just look for a dip to buy.
In October,
Fairly simple. S1 being tagged right now, by the way.
5 months. Consumers in October saw the lowest price of losing a current job and improved prospects for finding a new job if the current one were lost.
So that's all I've got for you guys. I just wanted to check in with you, make sure that you guys were.
October saw inflation running at 2 spots.
So I want to make sure you guys were up to speed. John H is or John L stoked right now. He's like, "That's right, sell into these degens. Park that bus, baby." And you're gonna see like John L on Friday just like show you his P&L for the week.
Payment.
I sold options to all these suckers on Monday.
It's the US to sell $95 billion in 4-week.
Oh God, I gotta sneeze.
14th to settle on November 9th.
All right, I'll be back with you guys in a little bit.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $7.4 billion, and Fed bids for 6-month bills total $6.5 billion.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $81 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield 4.44% and a prior bid cover of 2.44. And the US sells $72 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield 4.26% and a prior bid cover of 3. So just confirmation, according to a statement, John Paulson, the contender for US Treasury Secretary, says he is dropping out as candidate for Secretary of the Treasury. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $81 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield 4.44%, and a prior bid cover of 2.44. And the US sells $72 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield 4.26%, and a prior bid cover of 3. Shortly expecting the results of the 3- and 6-month bill auctions. So US 3-month high yield 4.42%, 4.42%, bid to cover ratio 2.87, 2.87. So the US sells $88 billion in 3-month bills and awards 79.62% of bids at high. And US 6-month bill high yield 4.31%, 4.31% with a bid to cover ratio of 2.73, 2.73. So the US sells $79 billion in 6-month bills and awards 71.04% of bids at high.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro, now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So French lawmakers reject the amended budget bill, and it's now time for the Senate review next. So the euro falls to the weakest level in a year against the US dollar. So the dollar spot index rises to the strongest level since 2022. Treasury 10-year yield rises 10 basis points on the day to 4.41%.
Oh my god. The Discord is hilarious right now. Yeah, we're in some contango right now. Panic at the Disco. How you guys doing, Burnt Butthole? What's up, brother? How them drawings doing? Fun. You guys are like, Captain needs to take more time off and just draw lines. Market bad. Yeah, there's still no fair out there. You see that in the VIX, right? Some contango and shit going on. It ain't moving. One quick second. Some stuff here. I'm still in meetings right now. I'm going from this meeting to another meeting. Yeah. We're gonna crash the market on CPI, trust me, bro. Oh God, it's so terrible. They're trying to get that cross up there. We got a half an hour cross coming up here. We're not quite there yet, but if we can get that half hour cross, we should get some violence. See that half hour trigger? If we can get that thing next hour or two, have that half hour trigger cross through, we should get a nice little squeeze and then bam to the downside. Let's see if we can catch it here. Keep a very close eye on this 30-minute trigger here. If this 30-minute trigger does cross the hourly trigger, we can get some violence. So right here, like bam, bam. You get some sauce like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You'll see price like race up here, and then boom. It'll get violent to the downside. Keep an eye on it. And see, like, they just step right in and just start buying it, buying it, buying it, buying it, buying it. I'm not bared up here, by the way. David Garrison's like, I'm out. I don't want to buy any more puts. I don't think we lose this. We cleaned all this up. This is all good. Cleaned all that up. Let's take a look around the market and see what's up. I mean, that's pretty much. Man, there's one more. Oh, whoa. There's one more down there. Right there. One more down there. I don't know if we can get that, though, without being driven by vol or news, like data and events and stuff. In the brief last night, I talked to you guys about the bond market. Well, we got, Fed speak all day long, and then we have bond activity today, which looks like that's sending the market lower, right? So that was good for getting price down. But like plunge protection team is real here. It really is. Like plunge protection team, they're still buying. That's the problem here, right? Like we can't get like any downward moves. It's like buy. They're just relentlessly buying. And all I'm looking for is a dip down here. And dude, we're still in positive gamma too. Like we are so in positive gamma. Like check this out. And let's talk about, like, this is SPX gamma right here, right? Like you're talking about just to get into negative gamma, talking about going back to Wednesday the 6th, right? Let's Wednesday the 6th, right? I think that's right here. Yeah. You could literally trade us back to get rid of the pivots. Wednesday the 6th. Yeah, you could trade us back to, fairly lower, right? I'm just begging for like, just give me this. just give me, can I just get just there? And like, this is the break for, this is negative gamma. It's all the way down here. Negative gamma, all the way down at 584.84. I'm just like, can I get a 93? Can I get a 92, 93? And they're fucking buying it right now. A low, a lower low. Oh, yeah, a new low. But it's so bearish. It's a bear flag. We should plunge. Staircase down. But, the fact is we're still in positive gamma is my point. So you expect the market to be supportive even to here. Hell, you could theoretically say we could plunge down here, close that gap, and bounce straight back up. And we're still in positive gamma. We're not even in, a negative gamma regime to get volatile. Trading 79. No, that would be fucking sexy down there. We ain't getting there, though. I don't see us going that deep. I'll be honest. I see, like, when we're talking about this on Monday, right? We were like, you'll get the one move down on Monday. Up here into Tuesday, the bigger way would be down there. Get 93. And then we're off and running back for OpEx. And we're getting there right now. We're close. Like somewhere in here. This is where we want to be. If you get the briefs, you've already seen this, right? This is the gist. And even the last night's preliminary, we said down, up, and then sell. You come into like Wednesday, maybe we sell down and drop down into like Wednesday morning at 7:30. Sell the fucking news on whatever that report is. I'm going to tell you honestly. Here, let's look at this right here. So we got like on Wednesday, we've got inflation and CPI readings, right? So, here's 1600. Here's tomorrow, right? And we get a CPI reading. the hope would be that we're able to come up here, trade this down into the close, and hopefully we get like, I don't know, hot fucking reading. But even if we do, it's only going to be bought. Like, bad news will be good news here. It should be. Because we are trading down into the event. So this tells you some stuff. This like tells you that like if we were ramping up into CPI, I would say bad, like hot CPI report, yeah, we're going to plunge. But they're not taking any risks. They're just like, fuck it, we're going to sell into the event just in case it's a good read. I mean, even if we sold today down to here, and we did trade like 590, 587, I still think it fucking bounces. So, and even then, what are you doing? You got more data on Thursday and Friday, so sure, they rope us in here. But then we know on Friday it goes whoop straight back up again to 6,000. So I think the thesis is that you're just waiting down here to get a better price, to put on some call spreads. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're just kind of fucking hanging around. The Discord this morning was a ghost town. People were just like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just come back later in the week and buy my fucking call spreads. And I can't blame people. This is the week where you just, literally do something else. Hang out, relax, find the dip that you want to buy. As we consolidate, I still don't think we trade the daily trigger. I don't think we're getting down here. I don't see it. I see at best 590, and I can't. This is like I would say this is like a 5% chance, 15% chance, 30% chance, 45% chance right here. So maybe we 45% chance we sell this down into the close, we get the dip, and we're off and running. Maybe a plunge protection team down here would be like a 30% chance. That's pretty good, by the way. 45% chance in trading is a good chance. 50-60% chance in trading is outstanding, believe it or not. So if you're like, well, that's not a good chance at all, Cap, 45 is outstanding. Like execution and all that kind of stuff adds more percentage points to the probability of you winning. But for the trade itself, to the downside, it does get, like it's probably the last possibility is right there. I don't see this down here at all. I don't. I could be wrong. And the other problem here too is the closer we get to Friday, the more chance that we begin squeezing up and above 6,000. Start trading 6,025, 6,050. So anything you see down here, and I'll be with you buying it too. I'm going to try to place a big trade down here, 20 grand or something like that, for Thanksgiving. Not quite there yet. Just be patient, I guess. Just take a nap, put a pen in your chest, and this is grindy as all fuck, right? Look at this, like all the way down here, right? And then boom, suck it in, baby. Back down again. Suck it in, baby. There is one good thing going on here for the Bears. Or for acceleration to the downside. This is the hourly trigger. And you've got the half an hour crossing it. Now, I was talking with David AMS the other day about the 15-minute trigger. I don't put it on the chart. I used to, but I don't anymore. It serves a different function. Like 15-minute triggers are target areas. I think it's too complicated for a lot of people, but each trigger does a different thing. And so we were talking about what the half an hour trigger does. the half-an-hour trigger acts as a velocity target. So the half-an-hour trigger doesn't really matter if it's going sideways, but if the half-an-hour trigger turns vertical to the downside or vertical to the upside, it acts as like a teeing off point. So let me explain it to you guys. So in this example, let's say the hourly is only kind of like that, but you get a vertical down cross on the half. It will act as the point, the place to sell. Instead of it going all the way up to the hourly trigger, this is just showing you the downtrend. Your actual trigger would be to sell would be as long as it's vertical. The moment you see this thing fucking turning, it's done. But you would use the actual half as the vertical sell trigger. The one to actually go bam, sell, bam, sell, bam, sell. It's like your 2 or 3 down moves that are on vertical. It has to be vertical, though. Don't be fucking with this half-an-hour trigger unless it's vertical going up or vertical going down. If it's going vertical, that's where you're selling or buying from. At any rate, maybe we can get some more downside here. Let's go back to a 1 hour. Yeah, we're still selling this hourly trigger.
Israel's PM Netanyahu says another attack on Israel would cripple Iran's economy.
We'll do it just like this right here. PT1. And PT2.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Sorry, this stuff's all wonky. $30 minutes. $1 minute. I don't think we do this in the next 15 minutes, I'll be honest with you. I don't think we do it today. I think today you'll be lucky to get PT1. I think you get this today. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get this in the morning by 8:30. And I think we're done at that point. I think they disappear. That's the one thing that's the one key here is the one key takeaway is don't get too bared up. Don't be like watching price staircase down and then you're like right here selling this like doom. And in fact, they're just going to run it back up for you. I think that they're pricing in the volatility before we get there. That makes I don't know if that makes sense to you guys out there. You know who I would reach out to would be Volatility Wiz. He was on this a year ago. As soon as we hit as soon as he started trading like a Volmageddon, no vol in the market, no volatility. When you can't get volatility in a very bullish market, VolWiz was like, what they're doing is when we know we're not going to get volatility, they manufacture it before we get to the event. So you're pricing in vol before we ever get there. So you get like the downside move into the event. The event is perceived as positive, and you're already out and long gone. And meanwhile, bears are getting annihilated because they're theoretically a quote unquote bear instead of a seller, but a bear is like, they staircased it down into CPI. It's going to crash, and so they don't get short until CPI, and it gets ripped up in their face. Meanwhile, these fucking vol buyers already know that the job is done. Like, they've done it. They don't care what the event is. It's going to be like the buy thing. Does VIX get repriced? Likely after VIXpiration, yes. We'll get more into that over the weekend. Volwiz put out some papers. He's been doing some really great write-ups on this. So get in the Discord, just ping him. Just be like, hey, Volwiz, what's going on? He's got like a newsletter as well that he talks about repricing the VIX and Vol Crush and where we're headed from here, how to get volatility in the market when there's no volatility, that kind of stuff. What are you guys talking about, cloud? I fucking hate the cloud. Like, most people I know have servers in their homes. I have a server. It's small though, but I do have one. I've got I got a bunch of storage. I got like I don't have racks of women. I don't have binders of women, but I do have I have an intranet in my house. It's pretty cool. I don't know why you'd ever want pay someone else for it. I've heard the thesis behind it, but and I have backups too. I keep backup of everything at my house. Tesla die. Trap in all them fucking bulls. Bring bullcap back, make printing great again. We're almost there. We're going to make printing great again very soon. Are we done going down now? Not quite yet. Almost. They should rope us into the close, though. We should trade down here, and then we should ping pong around. Maybe you'll get like some risk off behavior into the bell, and CNBC will run the graphics. Traders brace for inflation data. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but there it is over there. Matter of fact, it's almost 1 o'clock. So just note here, it's almost 1 p.m. You like put our plunge protection team loves coming out at 1:30. Unless we stick with the sell the news between maybe 1 and 2:30. I'll mark that too. 2:30. Maybe we don't get plunge protection team until then. Oh, thanks, Addy. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying the newsletter is superb. I appreciate it. We're going to try to get it nice and fancy for you guys soon. We worked on that this morning. That's one of the things we're working on. We're going to try to get like a I need some help with a morning brief. I was thinking about doing like I've been running like briefs in the morning and at nighttime. Or I was doing nighttime, and then I've been doing more morning briefs recently. And I think I want to run like a nighttime brief, or I was talking about maybe doing like the preliminary SPY thing during the show, and then having a nighttime brief, and then having a morning brief. And I don't know what I think I need help to pump out my thought was to do like a condensed morning brief via email. And we're also going to be sending you guys the market brief from nighttime, or that's supposed to be nighttime. Sending both of those via email now to you at home, so you can get into like a routine of reading this stuff. we're working on. That's what part of what we're working on this morning was. We're discussing like we've got a social media manager coming on board, and so that I have more time to be where I need to be in a more constructive way. So I need help doing that. Where maybe like I write something up and then somebody helps me post that on Twitter or BlueSky or Facebook or I need help. Like what I find myself doing is I test something in one place and then develop it somewhere else, and then I'm on the show with it, but I'm not disseminating correctly everywhere. So people are chasing me all over the place, and it's not cool. In my view, I'm like, I need more presence. It was easier before I streamed. I could just be on Twitter and be like, yeah, we're doing this, we're doing that. But now it's like I'm hanging out. Like the Discord is fucking awesome. I like hanging out in the Discord right now. It's my favorite place right now in social media to hang out. I'm having like all these side conversations in the background, hanging out in the market chat, checking out the premium tools. But I do want to be other places. Like I went on Twitter this weekend on my phone on Saturday or Sunday and started scrolling. And that was the first time I scrolled Twitter in months. Maybe I've scrolled Twitter once or twice in the past 2 or 3 months. I just don't have the time. Like I'll go on Twitter and read stuff, but I never get to hang out there anymore. And my Twitter presence right now during the day is on TweetDeck. So it's a very like refined Twitter experience. I only have like 5 or 6 follower or people I follow that I watch for their tweets throughout the day. But other than that, the same goes for a lot of that stuff. So I'm trying to like I'm testing a bunch of stuff in the background right now, and we hired a social media manager so that it's not quite manager, but I don't know if I'm calling it the right thing. But it's more for me to be in a lot of places all at once and have a consistent message in those places. Yeah, so just you're going to see some changes in that being enacted the next day, 2 days. Some of you have noticed. Some people have brought it up. I saw Addie and Captain Don Gallagher brought it up. Like, so you're going to start to see some. You're going to start seeing. We're coming into some support right now too on SPX Gamma. Just note, I'm going to show you guys something really quick here. I just need to be able to like be more consistent, be more thorough, write the story. Like, I guess what I'm doing is I'm like writing the story, and I forget to come back and fill in at other places, and then I'm continuing to write the story just somewhere else, and so you're like chasing me all over the place, and so I want that story to be more consistent. So I do want to show you this. This is SPX Gamma. We're coming into some support at 59.75. This was our first target, right? I would like to see us like slam down and bounce around here for a minute. But this is your target if you're a bear. Now, can we get to 57.50? Sure. There's only 33 million in support here. There's 50 million down below. But I think we're going to get this one. I don't think we get this today. I think what we do is we come down here, slam down into it. Come on here. Whoopsie. I think we get. Let me just make it better. Better. We'll make it red. Where's Chase Winter? We need Chase. They're deep red. Blood red. I think we're able to slam down here. And then maybe just like fuck around over here. See that? That hourly trigger right there? It's kind of like fucking dick around over here. Close the day out. Maybe we slip down for the report tomorrow. And we're off and running. This is where local support is. So that's what I'm trying to get to, which is the 5750. Excuse me, 5950. Excuse me. So if we can get down there tomorrow, something like that, I'm going to be thinking about a call spread down there myself. So maybe we can get down there. And the thesis here would be something like this. Okay, so just for next week. Whoop. You know, we come down here, right? Bounce around. And I don't know if I care if we swoop like that or not. But as long as I'm able to get some exposure to the upside in here, I'll get aggressive. Then I'll get really aggressive. Buy the dip, buy the motherfucking dip for that nice trade higher. Making good progress, almost there. Some of you probably think that we're going to go all the way down here and then we're going higher. I don't see that, but I don't see it. But maybe we do. I see this maybe during VIX is possible. Maybe we get down there, climb higher into the weekend for VIX or for OPEX. Then I guess VIXpiration. Maybe we get the second leg down, then we're going higher. It's possible. I don't see us having a lot of time between now and Thanksgiving, so I think it's a fake out. I think we're just going to go higher. Maybe they do sell us into Thanksgiving. I don't know. I really don't care. I think it's a fake out. I think they're going to fake you into the doom. You're going to load the fuck out of the puts for Thanksgiving, and we're going to ride up off into the sunset. But just note that we're coming down into this right now, into the target area. I'll switch it to a 1 minute for you so you can see it. Getting real close. And here's the hourly trigger. So I'll leave this up in the bottom screen for you guys. SPX Gamma. Hopefully, if you're a bull, I warned you on Monday. You shouldn't be getting beaten up this week. There's your first target. I'm going to give you 3 targets down here, okay? There's 1. There's 2. There's 3 right there. Should have got the briefs all weekend saying just hang out, be cool, let price come to you to get long. Should be easy. This holiday season should be easy for you. We're just going to come into this holiday season and we're going to put on 3 nice trades. You're going to be able to go Festivus shopping, Thanksgiving shopping, and Happy New Year shopping. All the MAGA people are going to be able to make 3 big, huge, beautiful trades, and then they're going to get their last trade for the coronation in in January trade. So we'll get 3 nice, big, fat bull trades going, get everybody wrapped up. Everybody that celebrates Thanksgiving, everybody that celebrates Hanukkah and Festivus, and then we'll everyone that's celebrating for the transfer of power in January trade. It'll be nice and easy. A Ferrari? Not with the way I'm spending fucking money right now. I'm spending money like stupid. I went out to dinner on Friday. It cost me $800. Was it 800? 800 or $1,000 for dinner on Friday. It was not fucking cheap. Coronation. I was just poking at you. Oh, just poking at you. You got it. Some of you were listening. Some of you weren't, but some of you were. Was I where? No, you know what's funny too is I was at the dinner and like my real life, in my real life, I should take a picture sometime what I look like in real life. You can tell. Our family is very eclectic in our tastes. We don't quite stand out, but kind of do. My kids, like I reinforce with the children to like I'm like, you're a child. You should like embrace childhood. So they spend a lot of time at like secondhand stores. I mean, a lot, not a lot, but a good like once a month they're at a secondhand store. And like I just took them to Plato's Closet a couple. Remember I told you out shopping for the fall, for like winter, fall. Like I got kids. I got 2 daughters, so our house is like one constant. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened to your sock? What do you mean you can't find it? I just bought them for you last week. How are you missing your sock in 1 week? So we go through that every season, right? So it's like, as a parent, you're like, school's starting. Do you have everything that you need for school? And my youngest is like wearing flip flops, and I'm like, where are your sneakers at? I'm gonna wear flip flops, Daddy. I'm like, you gonna do what? And then she's like, yeah, I want to wear them. And these are like real conversations. I'm like, you can't wear flip flops to school, Daddy. They told me that we can. I'm like, they didn't tell you that. Show me your sneakers. Well, I can't find my sneakers, Daddy. I'm like, wait, whoa. What do you mean you can't find your sneakers? What do you mean you can't find your sneakers? So you're just lying to me now? You're learning how to cope? You're doing your adult coping skills with your daddy? I'm like, so that's what we do, right? So we just went to like Plato's Closet for used fashion things for the kids. And I got girls. Like I got a wife and 2 daughters. So everything's a fashion show. And so when we go places, we'll go to like a dinner or something. And we all dress up. Like I do the layering thing. I'll wear like an artist t-shirt. Like I have t-shirts that artists make, like one of a kind t-shirts. And then I'll layer it with like a button-up shirt with just the top buttoned. Then I'll layer it with cuz fall, right? We're in fall. Then I'll put on this like old man alpaca wool cardigan with open with button bottom, right? And then over that, I'll put like a blue corduroy smoking jacket. Not smoking like shiny. Well, it's not shiny, but it's a smoking jacket, like corduroy smoking jacket. And then I'll like layer it with a big, huge scarf. My youngest looked like Abigail this weekend from that horror movie. She had a big fur around her neck, big fur thing. Like I don't know what it is, like a tube or something. And she's walking around looking like a ballerina. She's got like a ballerina dress on. She's got these like big like boots on and stuff. She looks hilarious. Heck yeah, you gotta enjoy your life, right? Definitely priorities. But like we get all this stuff at like not all of it, but we shop a lot at like secondhand stores and try to find like very expensive things for very cheap. As a matter of fact, my oldest just found a pair of jeans with the tags still on them. They were, I think they were like $200 or $300 pair of jeans. She got them for like $8. I'll have to go find them and show them to you guys on the stream. They were gorgeous. I'm like, man, that's what I do. I wear, I wear single socks. Like I went to a couple weeks ago. I went to a store called where did I go? I went to what the heck is the name of that store? Let me look it up right now. If you guys haven't been here, you got to go here. I went to where did I go? What store did I go to? Now this store is hit or miss. Where did I go? Or let's rewind the conversation a little bit. I went to so I usually buy so what I normally wear, I shouldn't say not normally. I wear mountain casual fashion normally. If I have like a normal look to me, it's mountain casual. So I shop at like backcountry.com. That kind of place. That's where I shop at, like backcountry.com, REI, places like that. And I shop at these places because it's difficult, in my view, to find quality clothing that will last for a lifetime. So if I want a pair of canvas pants, I know they're going to last. They're built to take a punishment. If I'm working on my house, if I'm working on a house I own, if I'm out in the woods, if I'm whatever I'm doing, I know I can bang them up and they're going to make it. Now, recently I went to Gear Trade, and they haven't had a lot of good clothes nor good deals. So I usually buy clothes on like Steep and Cheap. If you've never heard of that website, write it down. Like Steep and Cheap, and then Gear Trade, which is the return arm of backcountry.com, or they're closing out products and they'll sell them at a discount. You could actually sell your stuff there too. But I used to get some really good deals there. I'd get like $400, $200, $600 sweaters, pants for $30, $60. Dirt cheap. And some quality shit. Like real nice shit, right? But I went there recently and they didn't have a bunch of real nice shit. And I was like, what's going on? So I found out that backcountry.com went into like bankruptcy protection and did an M&A with a VC of some kind. And so it's been dog shit. So I was like, fuck, I got to get some clothes. Fall's coming. And I need to find some other place that I can do some shopping. So where did I go? I went to a place I was in a mall of all places. I don't normally shop in person, but I was in a mall. Kids were at like Plato's Closet or something like that. I don't know where they were, something like that. And I was looking across the parking lot and I saw this store called Sierra. And they have a website called, I think it's called Sierra.com. Sierra.com. And now some of their shit I would never buy. Some of their name brands, I'm like, nope, I don't wear that stuff. Like Helly Hansen, I don't wear. I don't wear any like the. There's a bunch of stuff that I don't wear, but like I don't wear Lucky Brand, any of that goofy shit. I don't wear any of that stuff. No offense to you if you wear that kind of stuff. Like if I want a Western shirt, I'll go to Boot Barn and get a real Western shirt. But I did go there, walked in the store, and they had some stuff they had was insane. Like they had a sock section that was fucking awesome. Like Darn Tough and a whole bunch of other brands of 100% wool socks, spun wool socks. Oh, whoo. I think I bought like 10 pairs of wool socks. And I bought like thick ones, thin ones, bike riding socks, hiking socks, skiing socks. It's like knee high, calf high, big, thick ones, and like thin ones. Like the thick ones had spun wool, like a spun wool wall on the inside of the sock. I gotta show you some of the stuff on the show sometime. Like some of these socks I got are just like you put the tube on your foot. And it's got this like thick spun wool outer layer that's tight. And then the inside is like a half-inch loose spun wool from like alpaca. 3 for $6. I'm like, I'll take 3 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those. So like I get so I got a bunch of socks and but if you ever have a chance, like for holiday shopping, check that place Sierra out. They had some good jackets too. They had great jackets, great vests. They had some like Levi's corduroy jackets. So like it's the trucker jacket, but it's corduroy without the fake white stuff fur, but they're very classic looks, right? Like very well put together, layered looks. They had this here. Let me show you this jacket I was looking at. Hold on here. Let me check some of this. Let me show you what I was looking at. Show you something badass I was looking at. Tell me what you guys think of this. Let me show you this. Is this it right here? Let me check this out. Hold on, let me see if I can find this for you. Nope, that ain't it. Hold on here. Tell me what you guys think of this. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, they got it. Like, their gloves were really good, and some of their shoes were really good. Nope, that ain't it either. Hold on here. Nope. Where was that jacket I was looking at? Nope, that ain't it. Right here. Here, I'll bring it over and show you guys. So, like, this is a prime example. We're looking at clothing. This is a Filson Snomish reversible jacket wool. So this jacket right here, right? It's a wool outside jacket, and then you flip it and it's canvas. So if you're trying to stay warm, or if it gets wet, so you can flip this jacket around back and forth. They got it on sale for $229. Goes for $425 normally. It's a badass jacket. Let me show you the reverse on this fucking thing. Bam. It's like a work jacket. And they had another one there that was really cool too. Talking about jackets and shit. But I'm always looking for that kind of stuff, like deals. And my wife and kids, like, my kids are up. Kids' clothes are either getting destroyed, missing. They get like my kids bang things up. So, and I do too. I just actually decided I needed to change some of my clothes. I was looking at some of my clothes have been really wearing them out. So I'm like, I got to start doing some shopping. Fall's coming. Let's start getting some new duds. So like my normal dress is like Mountain West fashion, I guess. But then when I go out to like events, if I go to like if I go to a party like a rave, or I go to an art, if I go to like an art studio for a show, or if I go to like a poetry reading, or if I go to an event at like I go to DIA sometimes, the Detroit Institute of Art, and I do stuff with the birding community as well. And when I go to dinner, any of that kind of stuff, I like to dress up. I like to look good. I like to have like a look to me. Do you got any guys like that or no? Alexa, be quiet. Any guys like dressing up for stuff? I do. I have a tuxedo. Matter of fact, I just got refitted for my tux a couple months ago, 2-3 months ago. I like wearing a tux. I like going out. I don't know. That's me, I guess. Hey, you like looking good? I do too. I like looking good. Matter of fact, I just got some new shoes, and I bought laces for my shoes. It always makes a nice touch. Like whatever shoes you buy, get some high-end laces for them. Oh man, they look great on a pair of shoes. Just the little things, right? Yeah, you haven't a reason to dress up a long time. Yeah, I like dressing up. I like taking care of, and it doesn't have to be expensive either. Matter of fact, I used to rock I found a Ma Bell's jacket from line workers from like the 1970s. I bought it for like $10 in Ohio, and I'm so upset about it because I just ruined it recently. But it's a great like layered jacket, like $10 jacket. Fucking beautiful. Yeah, I work here from my home too, so when I go out, I try to like make an event out of it. Like let's dress up, let's do this, let's do that. Girls dig it into it. My kids are like, my kids are all into it, so I have a lot of fun with them. Are you guys watching what Winky's talking about with Doug Fuller in the Discord? They're dropping some trade ideas in there. You see IoT breaking out again? Winky, do you think NXL is a short now or no? RBRK already ran. I got a couple of trades for you, Winky. You guys want some trades right now? Like, I don't know if Zero is already running. How about AE? You guys want to trade here? Let's take a look at AE really quick. You guys are always hustling out there for new trades. Oh, they already moved. They already ripped. If you can get a halfback trade on AE, Adams Resources and Energy, like all the energy companies are fucking cranking. So this is Alpha Echo is the ticker symbol. It's already squoze above the cross of the daily and the weekly, and it's going bananas right now. It's trading 37.24. I showed you guys a stock ticker yesterday. That was an energy company, and I was looking for something similar to happen. If this company can come back to reality for a minute, they've got a bunch of stuff going on here, bunch of trigger crosses going on. AE that you can buy $30, $28. That's a trade idea right there. There's another good one here. Hang tight, I got some for you guys. Let me just take a peek here. Some of these have already run. Yeah, a whole bunch of these are already squeezed. TH. Target Hospitality Corp. This one's already started to run too. It's got a lot going on for it, though. It's got a daily trigger sweeping up on a weekly. It got rejected on its monthly, trading $10. But it's very bullish right now. It has momentum on its side. It's already traded above its daily trigger, already blasted above its weekly. And you can see that this daily is crossing up on it. It's going to get really rippy here in just a bit. Get that cross underneath the weekly. Like bam, 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 and then whoop, straight to the moon. This ticker is called TH. Not ready to be bought right now. It's already burring. You're just waiting for a pullback on it. It's already ripped. Like it's already in that rip zone. We also had Shopify. Already mooned. This one's already done its thing. And they had a report too. This one, I don't know what the market cap is on this one, but Sero Therapeutics. No, I can't talk to you about this one. I can't talk to you guys about this one. Forget I even brought that up. I don't want to say any, pretend I didn't say anything on that one. You guys want some shorts? You got any guys that are bears out there want some shorts? Here, I give you a short right now if you're a bear. CWT, California Water Service Corp. This thing right here, man. This thing is ready to go downtown. It's actually ready to crash some more. It dropped the rate of $49 right here, but you have this like multiple top coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're just unloading onto this stock. And the daily trigger is about to cross down on the weekly. This is a bad one. This fucker's going to zero. Not zero, but this thing right here is like, look at this. Bearish. Bearish. And wants more down. See that roll on the weekly trigger there? Wham, coming back to scoop it up. California Water Service Group. Don't know who they are. I'm going to assume that it's something bad. Oh, yeah, that'll do it right there. See that right there? That fucker's going back. This thing's going back. This one's going to trade $20. You can see it. That's distribution. See it now? All that right there. This bad boy is going down. You can see it there. 1, 2, and 3. Price target on this one, $35, possibly even 30. Long-term put on this fucking thing. Bam. CWT, California Water Services Group. Oh, you guys are short here? Make it blood, baby. Make it rain. We are now coming into SPX 5975 Gamma. Watch out for a quick, like, bam, bam. I'm going to put this up for you on the bottom here so you can see it at home or in your office. You want some music, Chapo? You want some music, brother? Hold on, I got some Chapo. I got some music for you, bro. Sorry. You know how these bears are.
Italy is poised to water down the proposed 42% tax on crypto trading.
Nah. Yeah. Spoos is glitching. You guys are fucking hilarious. Oh God, we're terrible. We're so bad. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Doom. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh yeah, make it rain blood, baby! Take it off, take it off! Oh. Oh! All I see are nails. Everyone's a hammer, baby. Oh God! Oh yeah! Blood to the SPX trigger. SPX half-hour trigger right here. Woohoo! Smoking, baby. SPX trading the hourly trigger. Woohoo! Oh, yes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. PT2, where are you? Oh. PT2, bring it home, baby. Into the 1 o'clock hour, smashing balls right now, trading 594.65, baby. Balls. Banging, baby. I let it pass, Act the Mods. It's 12:59. 12:59. Watch out here. They're going to whip it up at 1 p.m. Yeah, we got PT3 down below here at 592. PT2 is like somewhere in here. I think it's right here personally. PT3 right there. Oh God, I can't wait to fucking buy my Christmas calls. Oh, I'm almost there, baby. All right. That's enough. That's enough of the same song. If you're gonna get bearish with me, I want a good groove to it. This one's called Hell Awakens. This one's called, I kid you not, it's called Hell Awakens. SPX now breaking the hourly trigger right now. Still hanging out on this PT1 over here. Watch out for the turnaround here on the hour. 102. Seller's still in control, of course, but just watch out for the pull higher until we start selling it down into 130. Don't get excited yet. We got 130 coming up right here. They got their low, so they're still in charge. You can easily see the trade up here first. You easily see this, whoop, then back down here. That was fucking fun, dude. This is a good day. We hit PT1. I'm a very excited man. We got there. So we got to PT1. We went a little bit steeper, hit the hourly trigger on SPX. 59, we hit 59.75, 59.62, but not our target down here yet of 59.50. We talked this morning about selling vol into data tomorrow morning, so get the volatility in early and into the close today, so that no matter what happens on the reports tomorrow, we swing higher into Friday. So we're getting there nice and close, doing exactly what we want to be doing. Turnaround Tuesday, right? We'll sell into the close. Everybody will be bared up. Everybody's going to tell you that the stock market's going to crash, and we're going to be going long into the pin at 6,000 into Friday's OpX. So that's good for now. I think we're pretty good. If you're looking for more down, we should get down here into the closing bell. I've got 130 tagged here, and then 230 is important, of course, for a squeeze higher, and then sell into the bell to get the rest of the downside move. Should be chill from this point forward. Traded a little bit sideways, bam, 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 then go down into this PT1. Maybe it's just this one right here. How about we do like PT1A? Or excuse me, PT2? We'll do like PT2A. And then we'll do PT2B. 2B. And then we got PT3 down here. It's kind of like this is more like a general area. And this one here is the real target. This one. That's the real target. Just so you know, this is the actual target. Just leave that up for you. I'm take a quick break. Been in meetings all morning. I apologize. Trying to get back here to catch back up with you guys, and just make sure you're steady as she goes. If you have been selling since this morning, if you read the brief, I told you quick pop up and then we fade it and sell all day long. That's what we've been doing all day long, right? I gave you in the brief. I also told you there is a bull count to the upside, but I wasn't expecting it. I was assuming some bulls are going to tell me this morning, fuck you, the hourly trigger is going to hold. We're going to go higher. And we have not done that. We've done exactly what the plan would be to continue on down today. If you've been able to capture that, congratulations. This is all in service of murdering the 6,000 magnet that we have that expires on Friday. So what? At this point, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back with you guys in a minute. I've been drawing this shit out for you all day long, right? Since the open. Drew that out for you before the show. And we nailed it, didn't we? Bam. Just killed it. That's very nice. Maybe we can get down there and finish up, clean all this up into the close. So if you are a seller, you should have had a couple good days, right? Done pretty well here with calling out the sell side stuff. And I'll be back with you guys here in just a bit. Yeah, if you're a bear, man, we called this shit perfectly. So you should be making tons of money. If you're a bull, I've told you all week, just sit in your hands, relax, and chill. You're going to be buying at the wrong time, of course, chasing squeezes higher after they've happened. Then you're going to get caught in a consolidation. I think last week I told you, I said, we're going to squeeze up, then consolidate, not consolidate and squeeze. And that's exactly what we did, right? We squoze. Now we're consolidating, and we're now looking for a dip to buy heading into the weekend. So it should be an easy peasy week. What else we got going on? I think that's it. I have to make a quick phone call. I'm missing a meeting right now that I'm supposed to be in, so I got to get this shit done. But expect more down into the close today. We'll start talking about positioning it's 1 o'clock. At like 2:30, 3 p.m., we're going to discuss positioning for a long trade for Thanksgiving with call spreads and a couple places to be looking to get long. And we need to start thinking about that into the close today. In some places for there's like 2 trades coming up for Thanksgiving. There's like a Thanksgiving trade almost where we are right now, long. And then there's a daily trigger trade for Vixpiration. And we'll look at the dates, and we'll also look at Thanksgiving and that kind of stuff. I think we can get to the daily trigger near Vixpiration briefly, but I don't know exactly. I don't know if that's for sure or not, or if that's guaranteed that we can get that deep at that time period. I don't think we get to the daily trigger until after Thanksgiving, but I could be wrong. Of course, I don't get everything right. I'm not a crystal ball or anything like that. But as we get closer, we'll start at later today and stuff. We'll start talking about getting some longs on, some exposure. The way is higher, not lower, just so you know. Like the overall trend is up. You should be expecting us to trade 61, 62, 62.50, so 625 into the beginning of the year before we have our seasonal low for 2025. That should be the objective. Even if we fail it, that should be the objective. And so you're just looking for positioning. Just get me some good positioning to go higher. And I'll be back with you guys in just a few moments. Congratulations, Bears. You guys have been making money the past 2 days. It's been very good. It's been a very good 2 days. And I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Burnt butthole. I read that. I love you, burnt butthole. All right, here I am. Hold on here. All right. Now give me one more second. My God, I'm a hot mess. Okay. Let's get this one quick second here. Bam. Time to be right back here. Okay. I was just asked, is this the bottom? V-shaped recovery incoming. Yes and no. We hit our target, right? PT1. We nailed it. And there's some things to talk about here. Bottom right-hand screen. All right, we're going to go there. And we have a V-shaped recovery. We hit... Oh, no, sorry about this. A bit of a V-shape recovery going on, right? This is gamma. And we're fairly close to support. This is local support right here. That's pretty goddamn close, right? This is the hourly trigger on SPX. That's a pretty good pullback. Is that a V-shaped recovery, or is it going to be a V-shaped recovery? Yes and no. Do you see that? Do you see that half an hour trigger coming down? For me, at least, into tomorrow, what I don't want to see happen is, like, you get the V, right? And then you get, like, hemmed in for the data. Does that make sense to you? Maybe you then actually touch it, and then that's the actual V. The reason, too, is because of what, right? We have corrective moves, right? 1, 2, and 3, right? So I think there's one more. Can't guarantee it. You could theoretically count this like 1, 2, and 3. Although this was a new high. It's hard to say if this is bottom or not. It's close enough, though, that if you we're talking in the Discord earlier about putting on some call spreads for Thanksgiving right here, or OPEX. I think that's fine because, you know, this is the low tick. Even if we do roll it down, it's, you know, it's so goddamn close. Does it matter into Friday? If you're buying it here or here, probably not. Probably doesn't matter if you're buying it there or there. But just be aware of this trap here for bulls. If you're in straight calls for Friday, you could get fucked up. You could get fucked up where they move you down here, and then we just grind until Friday close, and then we go up to the 6,000, right? Or to this one right here. So, like, the pin is, this is where the pin is. See local resistance? 6,000, that's the pin. So, like, we magnet to that on Friday. There's also a window that opens the closer we get to Friday to gap up. Now, that could happen today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. We could even gap up before we get to this 6,000 pin. Like, theoretically, if this was, pretend that's Friday, theoretically, we could go right up here, wham, slam into 60.50, back down to 6,000 for OpEx, and then whoop, higher. So anything down here is good. Call spreads, anywhere down here. And that's what we're going to talk about right now. There's two theses here, okay? There's basically two theses here. You want to be a call spread, or me, not you, I want to be a call spread buyer. Somewhere in there. That's your hourly trigger. That's my low target. The next place that I want to put some risk on is right in there on my gamma flip and on my daily trigger. I want to be getting long somewhere down here or somewhere down here. If I get long right away, I should put more time on them. Farther out in time. If we get down here, less time and more risk on them. Okay? Does that make sense? More time, lesser expectations, less time, higher expectations, more risk. Now, are we done here? I don't know. I'm assuming here that this is 2:30, 4 p.m. I'm assuming that we grind around in here and we get, like, if we get bad news tomorrow, any bad data, we can catch a better low. And that low is at PT2 and 3. Or PT3 down below here. I don't think we can go that low. I don't think you're getting 90. I think you'd be lucky with like 52, 592 and a half, 92 and a half. I think even this one is going to be a challenge. I think that the best bet for a seller, or like the 30% chancer, is, we talked about that earlier, is maybe right there. And that's how you get to this one right here, this yellow line. So it's whatever you want, whatever your risk you're willing to put in for that upside move. Time's burning. The more time that passes, the more quickly we're going to start trading a target of 650, 60.25 and 60.50. And develop more of that call gamma to the upside. So, time's wasting for bulls here too. So if you wanted to buy this one, I can't disagree with you. If you were buying like calls for OpEx, call spreads for OpEx, I would recommend better call spreads in case we just keep running. I can't blame you. I'm still waiting personally. So my expectations here, if you want to know my excuse me here. If you want to know my expectations here. Sorry, I've got some if you want to know my expectations from here, I'll let you know what those are right now, okay? Into tomorrow. I think we trade up here. Right? What time is that? 2:30? Well, they bring us back in and down into tomorrow. Okay, this will be tomorrow morning. So here's your like trade higher. Down for Wednesday morning. I really don't care. Sorry. Got this wrong. Hold on. Give me a second here. We'll do it just like this. And then I think tomorrow you're trading down there. Is that? Yeah, this is pretend this is Wednesday morning. I'm in the wrong time. I'm in a 1 minute time frame here. Anyways, you're getting the gist here. Trade up. Rope you in. Right? We staircase down on tomorrow's data. And there may be one more low. This PT3 over here. Maybe I should just switch this up here and go to an hourly basis. And give you better expectations. Give me one quick second, boys and girls. There we go. So we have 1600. This is tomorrow. 1600 close of Wednesday. And then we have Thursday close. This is really what I want to talk to you guys about right here. So we hit our PT1. Something like that. So you can see that, okay? Make sense? Now, there are some issues here. This length here should be longer. And that's possible, too. That is actually about the length of your second. If this is the first leg, your second leg would be longer. This would be shorter. Now, I don't know that it gets that bad. I'd like to see just that gap closed, but none of this gappage down here. Leave that behind. So something like this right here. Does that make sense to you guys? As a matter of fact, you can see it right there. That right there for you. Makes sense? Squeeze it up, hem it in, down, into tomorrow, and down. Now, there's trade number 2 in here. And that would be where the trade is here. Trade is there. And the trade is down here, and we're done. 1, 2, 3. And this could actually be like the data from tomorrow. Sorry. Like the data pushes us down, and then we're off and running. 1, 2, 3, done. But I can't read this right now as I'm not reading this like this. Like here's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. But I'm not seeing that. I think that's fake. So I think we have more to go to the downside. I could be wrong, but let's look at this anyways. Does it really matter if it's done right now or not? I mean, this is such a close area that, you're taking a trade for like 60-50, 60-25, 6,000 for the Friday before Thanksgiving. What is that? That's next, 22nd? November 22nd. Nice trade. It should go to 59792. 59792 is the target. Back testing the half-hour and hourly cross right now. John L. John L's in the Discord. He's like, I'm selling so many. He's like, I just sold fucking flies for the entire week, and we just keep being reined in to the magnet. John L's like, we're just killing options, baby, all day long. So, yeah, I think we go down tomorrow again. I think they rope us in like right here. And then they send us lower again tomorrow. Whoop. And, it's what we do. What else? I think that's it. I think that's it. So expectations for tomorrow, more downside to come. We trade what? Downside 593.97. Do I think we're done today? I don't know when we trade that either. I don't know if we trade that in the morning with what do we got tomorrow for economic calendar? And we've got inflation. Core inflation rate month over month, 8:30 a.m. Core inflation rates year over year. Core rates month over month. Inflation year over year. And then we've got CPI. Then we've got Red Book at 8:55 a.m. Then Fed Logan diarrhea. Total household debt at 11 a.m. And what else do we got tomorrow? Not much. Monthly budget statement. More Fed crap at 1 and 2 p.m. On Thursday at 8:30, we get PPI. PPI. I don't know if that read's going to come in hot yet. I don't think it is. We do have Jerome Powell speaking at 3 p.m. on Thursday. And then we get retail sales month over month on Friday. Retail sales should be good. I'm expecting a good retail sales. So some of this data that's coming out, inflation I would think I would expect inflation to come out slightly hot, not cool, but not hot, like in line or just slightly hot. Thursday PPI. I think that's in line or cool. Though I'm going to expect PPI to come out starting to get hot, but not yet. Though I don't think that reading is going to. I don't think they're going to read a hot PPI just yet. And then retail sales, I think, is great on Friday at 8:30. So what else? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I got. Yeah, more sideways and then more down. You got out of sound yesterday? Will CPI matter? No, it doesn't matter. The window. So we have Delta rolling off into Friday on 6,000. So like that window could either open today, tomorrow. The closer we get, the closer or the easier it is to start going higher. They might keep us waiting until Friday, Monday, but there's potential to go there right now. Where's TLT going? TLT, let's take a look. TLT. I think I have a price target of $82 on it. Does that work for you? We do have a Jerome speech that could help save the bond market, but I'm going to tell you guys something. I know you guys don't believe me when I say this. I don't know if you can save the 20 and 30-year bonds at this point. I think when you put aside the politic hat or the Main Street hat, that a sober Wall Street trader would think that you're out of your fucking mind to long duration bonds with a threat of out of control inflation. And the cabinet's been being announced. Matter of fact, one of the cabinet members today, I think was picked, right? Hold on. I saw that someone was picked today. I don't know who exactly it was today or yesterday. One of his cabinet position, one of the people that he picked for his cabinet wants tariffs. So I think you'd be out of your fucking skull to long 20 and 30-year bonds and lose money. Like I think it's an insane proposition. You're like trying to you've got money in risk and money not in risk, and you're going to choose 20 and 30-year bonds as that hedge against risk. I think you'd be out of your fucking skull. No matter what people are telling you in public, you're out of your fucking skull to think that you're going to outrun. Well, I think number one, there's a real risk of raging inflation. So why would you ever put your non-risk savings in something that may definitely not outrun inflation? Do you guys have a counter to that? Is there anyone out there with a rational counter to that statement I just made to you? Anyone? Anybody, please. I'll take it.
Nifty CEO Fraser says, I expect
Like a real true, like putting money on the line. Can anybody out there tell me why you would choose to long 20 and 30-year bonds
until they become
where we are today with your non-risk investments to outrun inflation? Anybody out there? I want a serious response to that question if anyone's got one. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys something, okay?
Fed's cash car says,
I want to show you guys something, okay?
One-time increase in prices.
I can't have an answer that, like, I appreciate that answer. I appreciate that answer, but that answer sounds like a Bob on Main Street answer. I need a fundamental reason why that won't happen, because I'm going to show you something here. Do you see a TLT? That looks bearish as fuck to me. Like, this doesn't help your thesis. Like, I need like a concrete that's telling you right there, like, be scared. Yeah, I'm with you too, Time Clock 2020. Like, this fucking thing here is just begging to go down. I need like a Wall Street answer, and I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm not seeing a Wall Street answer as to why you'd be longing 20 and 30-year bonds right now. And I know the bond market's in panic. I know for a fact it is. Or bond traders. Like, what the fuck is going on? These guys just went through a fucking nightmare too, right? You want to see a fucking nightmare? That's a fucking nightmare right there. That's a fucking nightmare. Who might be a better person to ask on this would be, is it Mplex Trader on Twitter? Who's the guy that I follow? There's a guy I follow on Twitter. Uncle JBJ. Who's the guy that we all follow on Twitter that trades the zigzags on bonds? Yeah, I love saying it like that. Tariffs. Tariffs.
Fed's cash car says, I don't want to declare.
Laban. What's his name? M. Laban. M. Laban. Check that guy out. M. Laban. He said that this wouldn't happen. This guy's been trading fucking bond market for fucking 30, 40 fucking years. He cried
given dynamics in housing
when that happened. He posted on Twitter, like, I'm crying right now. He's like, a lot of my friends have just blown themselves up. That move right there. There's the potential for that move to continue. 1, 2, 3. You know what that is, right? That's out of control spending, right? Or it's a blend of stuff. I shouldn't say it's out of control spending. It's a blend of shit. I know what to say about TLT. Price target $82. We'll start there. I got a price target of 82. Price target of $82 on TLT, and we'll discuss if Jerome is going to save the bond market. $82, take it from there. If Jay Powell can't save the bond markets, if
Fed's Kashkari says if inflation surprises to the upside before December, that might give us pause. So again, Kashkari, if inflation surprises to the upside before December, that might give us pause.
If he can't save this $82, we're gonna trade 62. Somewhere down there in the 60s. Back and look. $63.14 will be the target. You'd like, boom, slam right there. Whoop. Fucking bloodbath. Fucking bloodbath. You should long bonds. If you disagree with me. Should long duration here.
Productivity environment, the neutral rate is higher, meaning the Fed has less room.
Look at that fucking cross right there. That is so fucking bearish.
In a higher productivity environment, the neutral rate is higher, meaning the Fed has less room to cut.
Price under the monthly trigger, daily crossing the weekly trigger. This fucking thing is ready to collapse. It looks so bad right now. And you see everybody's in Bitcoin, right? Everybody's in gold. Everybody's in Bitcoin. That's a tough call. Well, they did get the tick, though. They almost got the tick. 597.92 went to 597.89, so 3 pennies. TLT is tough. Like I don't think reality. I think the regurgitation and the diarrhea that everybody speaks has nothing to do with the actual bond market. Bring it down. It looks pretty fucking bad right now, doesn't it? I don't know. We need someone to save the bond market. Yeah, so that's the guy right there, M. LeBon. So that guy I trust. He's one of the guys, like he hangs out with like Vol Wiz, Jedi Marcus. So like all the guys that are ex floor traders and stuff. He's one of those guys. I don't think he was a floor trader, but I think he was a pro at one point for part of his career. He would be the guy to ask too. If you wanted a guy to like somebody that actually knows the bond market. He's one of the guys. Maybe just hit him up. Be nice to him. He's a salty motherfucker. You might not like his politics, but he doesn't care about politics. He just he'll tell it to you straight and real. So I would ask him. If he posts, just say, hey man, what do you think about 20 and 30 year longing 20 and 30 year bonds right now? Do you think it's too risky, or do you think this is the place? And find out from him what he thinks. I would trust his opinion over my own. Is TLT coming to the pit of hell this month? Yeah, I think it's going to the fucking pit of hell. I think it's going to fucking 80, at least 82, if not $63. Unless fucking somebody comes out and saves the bond market. Like somebody's got to save the fucking bond market. Yeah, his handle is at LONG, or capital LONG, capital TPLEX, capital TRADER. So long triplex trader. He's on FinTwit. Be nice to him. Don't be a dick. He's a really cool guy. He's a real fucking trader. Don't dick around with him. I keep him in my feed normally. If I'm not on like a tweet deck, he's one of like the top 10, 15 people I follow. He's that good. He's a motherfucking pro, period. He's going to tell you he sucks, but he doesn't suck. Motherfucker gets like 7 out of 10 right, so he's the guy. Are you guys like SoundHound now? You guys are all fucking sound traders now? I love it. Fucking love it. What's Sound doing right now? Fucking Sound. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I got Sound going to like $14 too. You bunch of fucking savages. It's now trading fucking what? Bunch of fucking dirty scoundrels. Now trading, now up 70% from that call out on the day of the election. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Sounds fucking murdering it right now. What about Serve? Are they gonna come back or what? I own a bunch of Serve. I bought a bunch of Serve. I'm just waiting for their option chain to clear out. Oh yeah, they're doing better. They're doing much better.
Trades from macro headline risk.
Yeah, let me show you guys another one here.
Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Yeah, like so Sound like I want their options chain to die. I think they're going to keep going higher. I got them at 24 from earlier, but then I've got them I want them to trade like $100 or something. They got a gap to fill down below here. They got this little gappy gap right here. I'm going to keep adding on these guys. I got two more ads to do. One more ad down here, one more ad down here if we go the full squeeze. Keep accumulating Serve. SPX coming into 6,000 now. Pounding on the door right now, 6,000. That's all. Wait a minute. So I'm trying to read what you guys are saying. I only trade Sound now. I've got T-shirts made and everything. I have no idea what they do, but I'm all in. That's fucking hilarious. Should we look at a bunch of these tickers here? Should we check them all out? There's a bunch not on this list either. Should we look at some of them? There's some stinkers in there. I don't even know if Sound is on the list or even Serve. We get some of the old school ones in here. These are ones that we picked last year. So we've been adding these for almost a year, maybe 2 years. We started this list 2022, 2023 in October down here. This is Duolingo. Never stopped. This is Toast. You remember Toast? Never stopped. Trading $40 We've covered every one of these tickers. Toast, never stopped. IoT, covered this one. Way back here. Never stopped. Covered it when it was trading fucking $7-8. Trade a high right now of $25. That's a 300% run. 200%. Some of these are stinkers, though. Here's FIP. Bought this one back in 23. Went from $3 to $9. Hasn't stopped. This one's been a little bit of garbage. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Traded a high of 82, but we wanted to close this whole gap. This is P-Core. Remember them? P-Core. We wanted them to trade like $100. Still haven't done it. They traded a high of $82, but it's been a great trader the entire way. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, way down, back up again. Still looking for it to trade $100. P-Corp, been talking about them forever and ever and ever. HCP, remember these guys? These guys were pure garbage. They never came back. They're only now recovering. We talked about these guys back in 23, 22, and they actually went lower. This one was a stinker, but it is coming back right now. This one you might want to keep your hands on. HCP, they did end up squeezing higher. They are looking like they do finally want to outperform. This was one of the stinkers for sure. This one didn't work out well, but it looks like it's working out now. Shoals. This one's been horrible. This is probably our worst performer, Shoals. I don't know that we picked this one for the entire year, but we did pick this one back here, and then it started selling, and we were like, fuck Shoals at one point. But I left it on there to see what would happen. This one's been probably the worst. I think this is the worst performer. Confluent is an energy company, I believe. This one we didn't expect to perform, but we do have always recommended to buy the lows in this one. It's done very well, like up, down, up, down, up, down. It actually looks like it wants to break out now. Confluence. I'd be looking at this one for another long here soon. I actually like this one right now. This one went dog shit too. Smart went dog shit. We did buy this one early, and it's been dog shit the entire time. Short energy. Yeah, like see this one right here? Bam. Instead, down to the depths of hell. We rode this one all the way up here. Bought again. Fucking stop loss right there. Got a whole fucking list of these things. And GitLab. This one was good. We rode this one up way over here. I've been riding this the whole entire way. GitLab's been a good performer. Still, though, no return to the previous highs. Still an underperform. 116 bucks as an expectation. Still trading down in the dumpster. It's being accumulated, but still hasn't produced. I like this one. Still like GitHub. This is next. This one's done very well over time. This is another one right out the gate. Been trading this one since initiation. Just keep buying the lows on it. This one's ready right now for another buy. This one's actually ready right now for another fucking dip buy. Next tracker, NXT. Our boys Braze. This was an underperform, has not worked itself up for us. Been very disappointed in this one. Had a nice run early. Traded up to $60 from these three lows down here at 26, so at 100% print. But then it immediately fucking sold right back down. I would say it's back in a buy zone again. BRZE. Braze, great company. But still underperform. You know, when you see shit like this, that doesn't make you happy, does it? You're looking for continuation, right? To the next level, to the next level, and instead you get like boom, oversold. And then it comes back and then goes. I actually like this stock right now. Braze is the name of the company. And it's also got a higher low and major trend line. I like that company a lot. Unity Software, not one of our picks, but we were tracking it. This is a meme stock for traders. This is not one that we liked, but they haven't made a turn either. Unity, I'm not a fan of them in any way, shape, or form. It's a big, big meme stock. Not really a fan of them personally. They're trading 1950. I think they go to fucking nut zero, but I don't see any accumulation in here. Haven't seen any accumulation in here. But we have tracked it for people. People like Unity. I do like this stock. I've always liked them. This is IoT. This is one of our picks here. They've done nothing but crank the entire way. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Trading $52. We picked them up way back in 2022. They were trading $11. They're up 500%. This is FLNC. This is one of our picks. Have underperformed. FLNC did great here, but then it's doing the same shit again, right? You can only buy the lows in this company. Still underperforming this company. FLNC, Fluence Energy. I'd be interested in this company again, too. I like FLNC, and I like them for the Trump trade, I think, right? Is that Fluence Energy? Let's look them up really quick. No, I might say no to them. I bet these guys, I don't know about this company anymore with that Trump trade. I'd be wary of longing this company. I'm going to remove them from the list. I don't even know how to get rid of them. I don't like FLNC at all. Lemonade is another one that people like. From the bottom, buy the bottoms, buy the bottoms. See how this one outperforms eventually. Trading 32.26. I still like them even more right now as that monthly trigger turns. Keep an eye on them for more continuation to the upside. They were in a nice accumulation mode down here. All the way back from October. They've been starting to squeeze finally to the upside, trading $32 from a low of $10.36. They're trading 32, 300%. And they've got a monthly trigger turning up. They have a daily trigger crossing.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our...
You can buy them at 22 or 20 bucks, somewhere around the $20 mark.
For the price,
Close out a couple of these gaps
92%.
and long them again. Just like that. Their monthly's turning up too. Credo Technology started back here in October, $10. Now trading $46.60. Just monster moves. This is CRDO. This is Rum. Picked this one early, been dog shit the entire time. Hasn't done anything. This is Rumble. I think this might have been one of my picks. Has not performed. Started performing great, like nice squeezing. And then as soon as it hit its monthly trigger, boom, negative. Boom, negative. Would not buy this here. The fact that it's still under its monthly trigger, still no buy. It is squeezing right now, trading 707, but I would need to see this monthly trigger turn up and see price get above it. New high above $9, then start longing it. Do not like its monthly trigger in the downward move. I would expect that to get sold and make even more lows. This is Allegro Microsystems. This one did great early. Traded from not 20 bucks all the way up to 54. Took it all the way back down. And it's trading its IPO once again. So here's its IPO price right here. Full trade started way back here at $17.11. I'd keep an eye on this one. Trading 2032. I'm going to set an alert on this one, actually. Give me a nice trade. Maybe even down there. Just get like way down there. This is ALGM. CRC. Crank. California Resources Corporation, CRC. No, don't be long in that now, but we picked this one back here. $34, now trading 59, almost 100% rip. Been extremely bullish. As soon as that cross happened back there. This is Sentinel 1. S is the ticker. This is a more recent one. Trading 27.84. Any chance to buy? Trend. It's been on our list now for, I think, a few months. Gorgeous trading here in this one. A little long in the tooth. Trade that up there. Swoop right back in again on that one right there. Hopefully get a breakout. Dutch Brothers Coffee. Anybody remember this one? We had a big discussion about Dutch Brothers Coffee. They had a they were trading like $20 or something like that. They have like a well, I forget what it was. There was something hilarious about them, like they're there was something about this company. I forget what it was, but at any rate, this fucking company kind of shit. Like, they don't really sell a ton. But they were trading like $25. They're now trading $49.95. It's a more recent pick, maybe 6 months, a year ago. Cranking. We got this shitty one right here, 2 Reborn Coffee. We actually picked this one up back here from $1 or something, traded $8. You guys remember taking that trade? Went from like $1.50, $1.80 to like $8. It's going back down to close the gap at 150. Hold on a second, I gotta take this. I'm in the middle of a meeting here. Give me I got to take a meeting really quick. Give me just a couple seconds, guys. Let me just pause. I'm going to get through these last 3. Hold on. Charge Point. This is not my pick. This is definitely a meme stock that some of our people like, right? Some of the our followers of the show. Charge Point, trading $1.13, going to fucking 0. Look at that one. Woo! Woo-hoo. Bye-bye, Charge Point. What do you call it? Like a meme stock. This is BTSG. From a low of about $8 or $9, now trading $20. More recent pick, Sound, S-O-U-N. It's been gorgeous. Just like fucking pumping trader. Boom. Just look at Sound. This one's gorgeous right now. It's beautiful. Rip by the dip, rip by the dip, rip by the dip, rip by the dip, rip by the dip. Still has not outperformed either. Went to a high of $18.09. Here's Fubo. This one's been on our list, cranked over here. This is one of our picks, and it did crank beautifully. This consolidation right here we've really liked on Fubo. The weekly trigger has been flattening. The daily trigger is crossing up. It's being accumulated at $1, $1.50, $1.08, $1.14, $1.34, and once again at $1.39. I have high hopes for Fubo. It is a meme stock that the memers like, but I do like this stock trading higher to 404. That's 200 or 300% on this one. Lamb Weston. This one's been monster. Picked this one recently too. Maybe like last month or so. It's done nothing but outperform the entire time. I think we picked it when it was way down here. This one's like maybe a month old. Just been cranking, cranking, cranking. to the upside. So I got to take this call. I'm getting blasted. Another recent one was Atlas Energy. We talked about this one on the show, I think, this past week. It's been outperforming as well. I think we talked about this one 5 days ago, something like that, 5-6 days ago, from a low of 1885, traded a high of 21, up 17%, and I expect it to continue to run. It's not done. I'm getting yelled at right now, getting blown up on my text messages. All right, that's all I got for you guys. SPY trying to crank higher right now and pinned to its 6,000. SPY trading 598.37, trying to attack 598.79. All right, I got to take a quick break. I'm getting yelled at here in the background. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, here we go. Fuck, you guys doing bear shit again? You guys bear shitting in the woods already? I see bear fucking. Oh, God. I see bear memes. Guys are savages. Our community is savages. Hold on, I gotta get back in line here. Does a bear shit in the woods? Sorry, I'm in and out of these meetings right now, and I cannot get out of them. I want to get out of them, but I can't. I'm like giant sucking sound. Vortex of hell. Fucking roar. It's kind of like when you feel like you work at I went from I remember when I was young. Buddy, how are you doing, handsome boy? Oh God, you smell like Bigfoot's dick. Dude, seriously. Oh. Only time you come in here is when Only time he comes in here is when he's been rooting around some dead animal's ass outside, and he's like, I smell good, right, bro? Smell that shit. Sex Panther. Like the fucking dude, seriously? They get to give you a bath now, bro. What are you doing? Sex Panther. I'm like, that's not Sex Panther, man. Trust me, all the ladies love it. I'm like, he's like, don't you like that musk? I'm like, no. So, when I was young, I always thought I wanted to work for a large corporate entity, and I did. I went to college, and then I did my externship. I did an externship in Boston, and then I did for this corporation. I did an externship in New York City. I spent another 6 months in New York City, and then I did this whole task force thing. That actually was what got me into my career, was doing a task force for a large corporation. They were in a major growth phase. I kind of wish I stayed with them. If I had stayed with them, I'd be a multimillionaire today. Like I'm kind of a multimillionaire today, but not that kind of multimillionaire. Like, I'd be fucking filthy rich. This company was not public. Went public. The old man died. They went public. Then the son started fucking developing, splitting the company off into like management companies and real estate companies. Explosive growth all over the world. It was insane. The original management in that company are now today, I know a lot of them to this day. If you survived that, you're now today probably worth $25 to $50 million. It's pretty goddamn good. And the three people that I'm still friends with to this day are all very wealthy people, directly from that company. But I knew then that I couldn't work for them. They taught me a lot about standards. And but what I didn't like was the corporate environment. Like your direct report, email this, direct report back, or email that. Email. Nothing gets done. Come into the end of a quarter and you haven't spent a fucking dollar, and then they tell you can't spend any money the next quarter because you underperformed or whatever. And couldn't do it. I was like, I can't do this. I did it working for a consulting firm. That worked very well because it was a small company. But anyways, I was thinking about that for myself right now because everything's a goddamn process. And if the process isn't fucking followed, it's just like, I feel like I'm working at the goddamn DMV. Like a procurement process for the state or for the federal government, pure nightmare fuel. When I was in the Army, pure nightmare fuel. You have to like game the system. Anyways, to get what you actually needed. Anyways, what do I got for you guys? Okay, so let's get back on trading. So we squoze up. It was actually a pretty good squeeze right there. We actually broke above the target, settled in, and then just below. Again, I'm going to repeat the same mantra that I've been repeating to you since Sunday and Monday. It's now Tuesday close. I'm assuming that you're thinking that that's the bottom, turnaround Tuesday, and we're off and running to the upside. I am open to that as the week progresses due to Delta rolling off the 6,000 gamma bar from hell. But I do want you to know, again, I'll repeat to you, that I think the way is down. Yet again, one more time. Now, I may be wrong here. We're going to talk about that right now, okay? So, preliminary expectations from me for the night. There's a couple things I'm going to talk to you guys about here. Preliminary expectations I gave to you earlier. That means I expect us to trade down a PT2, PT2B down here when we start to have data come in tomorrow. Tomorrow starts data and Jerome Powell. Now, Jerome Powell, I'm not going to expect him to go crazy or shit on the market or anything like that. I don't expect that from him. Normally, he has prepared remarks, and then he tells you he doesn't want to talk business, talk shop. So I'm not looking for that to be anything too crazy. They will press him on the questions that we thought they would press him on at his last press conference for the FOMC rate decision. They're going to ask him, are you going to step down? No. All the crazy ass shit that FinTwit reporters were asking him, and he just said no, and we're not even going to answer these questions anymore. We're probably there, but I think the way is still down. We're we're pinned. This week is a pin. If you read Sunday's brief, Monday's brief for today, the last two briefs kind of went over what you should expect this week. So, what? We can't escape this. How do you know if we escape it? How do you know if this was bottom down here, right? We did back test the hourly trigger on SPX. That's right where we were, right here. The question becomes, how do we know if this is done? And we can find out if this is done. You are going to be looking for, if the window begins to open, if the window is open at this point to go up, you want to specifically be looking for a trade higher than this last high, 599.29. Mark that on your calendar somewhere. I don't know, notepad or whatever, 599.29. If you were to have seen us trade that today, I would say, oh shit, that window's opening and we're going to go higher. But we did not trade that, did we? So, as of right now, until if we do it tomorrow, maybe, I'd be open to it again. But we did not do it today. So, the expectation here would be we're going to continue to trade. The way is further down. All right, they came in and sold you again. Maybe they sold you right again. And that's their take, right? We're short, bro. Sorry, we're not going up. The way is down. So we're going to expect more down to the downside. Now, we're going to look at a few other things here before we close up the day. We're going to take a quick peek around the market. I know, FUBU. I know it's time to buy, FUBU. I get it. I'm getting alerts right now to buy FUBU or start looking at FUBU again for a long. If you're a FUBU trader, I'm getting some alerts for it. Velocity. Why is that thing hidden? Why does this stuff hide like that? And I want to show you this. This hourly velocity looks good. There's like a low and a higher low. It's improving. This is really good here. I like seeing this. This is great structure, by the way. I like seeing the hourly velocity going down. I still think we might get a little bit more, though, you know? Just like a little bit, tiny bit more. I don't know that we get that much, but a little bit more. There can be an argument made that we're getting higher lows now on hourly velocity. We are coming down a little bit from a peak here on daily velocity, which we can do. We did it over here in June, down a little bit, then back up again. We have moments where we don't make new lows on hourly velocity. So, you know, situation's improving as time passes. I would say that. And I agree with that we're going to eventually start going up. I can't say that it's going to happen today because we didn't catch that high. See that prior high right there? We didn't beat that prior high. So, you know, they're just stepping in, right? Ping, ping, ping. So maybe they get one more low. They might even get one more into Thursday. It's possible. But no matter what, into Friday, I'm looking for that 6,000. And as that window opens, to get long. Now, this brings up another question, which is, what are you looking for, Cappy? And what am I looking for? I'm looking to start trading above 600 and begin to discuss the trade to so 6 to 605. This is 60-50-ish. And also 625. So we're going to make that red. Start discussing that trade right here. And so for me, what I'm looking for here, again, talking about is some kind of a, you know, loop-de-loop, right? Try to trade up into just before Thanksgiving. Okay?
So we are shortly expecting the market on close.
Now, there is an argument I want to talk to you about here, which is Vixpiration. And Vixpiration is on the 21st, I think. Make sure I got this right. 20th. So Vixpiration is over here.
So we're looking now to the market on close imbalance. The S&P 500 is a buy side 650 million. NASDAQ 100 a buy side of 10 million. Dow 30 a buy side of 310 million. Mag 7 stocks a buy side of 350 million.
Now I've got two theses here. Either we can trade down here, right? Swing up into Friday. Whoop. Back to that 6,000, right? And then Vixpiration actually is your doorway higher. To trade that 60, let me just show you back there, right down here. My early thesis is that we go back up to the 6,000 right on Friday, fade down into Vixpiration, whoop, and that doorway is there. Rather than going down, we're higher. Something like that right before Thanksgiving. So this is what I think is going to happen. Now, there are bears out there that disagree. They think doom, right into Friday, let's say, right? We start to recover into Vixpiration, then it's more down. So they're thinking it's something more like this. Like right before expiration, you get the fake out, right? Bam, close the gap, and then you get your Thanksgiving trade. Basically, right? Sorry it looks so fucking goofy, but you get the gist, right? This is what they want. This is what a bear wants. Down, up, fuck you, fix, ramp up the VIX, and then you get your Thanksgiving Day trade. Okay. My only problem with this trade, if we were in any other part of the year, I would say yes to this trade. What I am afraid of is that they're fucking buying. They just buy it all, like buy, right? Go into Friday, buy. CTAs, buy. We're just off and running. In 2016, that's what we did. You didn't get a trip to the daily trigger. And that's the thesis right now is, oh, we're going to run this program all the way into February. Like, this is what the normal thesis would be, right? Boom, 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 boom. And this is why we have Santa rallies. And not to fuck around with them. Because they will fucking rip your face off. And it won't be like that. It'll be like this. It'll be like, you know, fuck you, we're out of here. And then fuck you, we're out of here. Well, actually, that one would pull us back right there. Then you get the big move. It's like they give you the correction to the daily trigger, but it's after Thanksgiving. It's actually over here. They do one last super ramp. You know, some shit like this right here. Trust me, bro, we're going down to the daily trigger. How about fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, then down here. So, you know, fuck you once, fuck you twice, fuck you again. You know, bam, bam, bam. And so I don't know which way we go. I think that I think because of where we are in the like must buy everything trade, buy it all. There's a window in here heading into like Thursday, Friday, where this shit could just super rock. And they what they do is they gap you up, and then they consolidate you. So you're like constantly chasing the wrong shit.
Of the South Korean export and import.
You're trying to chase this.
So export prices year over year. The prior was 1.2%. Import prices, the prior minus 3.3%.
You're trying to chase this to get that, and instead they go, "Fuck you, we're going up here." And then we'll consolidate back down there to the daily trigger. And you're like constantly in the wrong side of the trade. And then you wake up on like fucking Coronation Day. Sorry, I can't believe I'm using that. I gotta be quiet. You wake up on Coronation Day and and you're like, oh my God, this whole entire time this fucking market's been mooning and I've been on the wrong side of that fucking trade the entire time. I never got long. I waited for every pullback and it just squeezed. And you're not chasing that. You're chasing the pullback to the daily trigger. So you're on the wrong side of the trade at every moment. So for me, I'm going to be trying to get long in here. I'm trying to get long somewhere down in here for Thanksgiving trade. Now I'm going to put some extra time on it. So let's look back here. So I'm trying to like get long for this right now, right? So I have to think, okay, what if it fails? I get some call spreads, and we don't do that, right? They go, fuck you, trapped you in, sucker. Right? Or this nonsense, fuck you, sucker, right? Nope, no print for Cappy Cap. So if I put extra time on it, because I'm coming early, and it swoops high at the end,
From macro
I'm still going to get that print. Does that make sense?
Now only $99 a year.
Now, let's say we go down here, they relief rally you into Vixpiration, and then right as we hit Vixpiration, bloodbath. Right? Oh, God, I didn't get my print. I never got my print up here. I bought call spreads. You know, oh, we're down below the daily trigger. Now you're going to depths of hell, but they somehow save it over here, right? So if I get greedy over here, I need more time on it over here. If it goes up and I'm up there and we're off and running, then we're consolidating back here, fuck yeah, I made a bunch of money quickly. I don't care. If I get trapped in, I keep those call spreads on and I get more aggressive. So if we're down here, I'm like, fuck it. I don't need fucking a month and a half on this trade or a month. I just need a week. Call spreads. Woohoo, baby. Leave them both on, make them both print to the upside. Does that make any sense to any of you out there? Anybody? Please in the chat, let me know. I'm not talking about dailies. I'm talking about like monthlies and weeklies. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from with this or proposing? It does. Okay, thank you. I need to hear that from you guys. Now, you might want to wait. This isn't a temptation for you to get long, to jump above 6,000 and start trading 625. The more rational and logical trade is to wait for a trip down here to close this stuff. But if your ass gets left behind and you're coming to me in like fucking January 20th, I think that's when the coronation is.
1 minute remaining. I'll bleed you.
If you're like, Cap, I'm getting long.
Year over year.
I missed the entire run and I'm now really bulled up here and you slam down $1 million and the market starts to fucking collapse. I don't want to hear it. Do you guys understand me? Please say yes, Cap. Thanks, Goliath. Goliath just posted a crown being placed on Trump's head in the Discord.
10 seconds.
So, that's what I think.
2%, 2%. Import prices year over year, -2.5%.
Voice news disconnected.
So, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. So, start thinking about getting long. We're almost there. I'm almost there. I'm ready to start buying. I'm not quite there, but I'm almost ready to start buying for end of the year or for like a Thanksgiving trade, a Christmas trade, and a coronation trade. 3 trades. I want to make easy money. I want to go on vacations. I want to spend time with my family. I want to go shopping for my kids. And you should too. You should want to take easy trades that make easy money as we head into the end of the year. When we get into the end of the year season, right? If you guys start trading seasonality, start trading quarterly, start trading a year, you shouldn't be trying to make up your shit at the end of the year. You're not a professional. Just follow the seasons. Very easy. You come to the end of the year, you clean up, you pay your taxes, and you come back for, you guys want to like write a fucking book for like your fucking bear manifesto for 2025? There's plenty of time for that. We got all kinds of time for that shit. Coming to the end of the year, go on vacation, and we write bear manifestos. If this happens, the market's going to crash in 2025. But the year is done. These hedge funds are playing catch up. They want to fucking turn their pool into a ice skating rink in the wintertime. They want to convert it to an ice skating rink because it's getting cold out there in Chicago. Chi-town. Do I think we get a hot CPI? I think we get a slightly hot CPI. Slightly. In no way are we getting a Trump hot CPI. And I'm paying very close attention to like CNN, Fox News, like all the like shit for the Main Street people. I'm waiting for that shit to hit them, for that to become a conversation. It is not right now. People are enjoying themselves, and I think they should. News doesn't matter until it matters. Remember that. They will tell you when it matters. They'll tell Main Street that it matters, and until they do, and until Main Street thinks it matters, it doesn't matter to Wall Street just yet. So we're not quite there yet, but we'll pay attention to it. News greater than charts, right? No. No, not at all. I'll tell you what the news is when the charts show it, to be honest with you. News to me doesn't mean shit, but it does matter. Like, it does matter. But it's not greater than charts in any way, shape, or form. But you do want to be aware of it. You want to be aware of like what people's thoughts are. Like, sentiment is a finicky fucking bitch. And sentiments can change in a dime. And so I always watch more sentiment on these things and what they mean. Sentiment, it matters. So sentiment matters more than even the news. But if the sentiment in the news changes, that's a problem. And that's what I'm watching for. If sentiment changes right now, like MAGA people are happy. They like some of them are and some of them aren't. I don't know why the fuck some of them aren't. If I was MAGA, I'd be stoked. I'd be happy. You got what you wanted. And you got a red sweep. And it seems like they're kind of celebrating. And they should be. They won. That's what happens. You lose, they win. And they have their time to enjoy themselves, right? Which they should. So I'm not seeing any of that out there. I'm not seeing any like panic or anger, or not like that kind of anger. Like, we're going to create mass inflation. You don't want to hear. You don't want to hear that from sentiment. If you hear that sentimental change, then we could have a problem. Panic, any of that kind of stuff. No, I think most are happy. So I think most are happy. I said that, right? I said they're happy. They should enjoy themselves. I'm not. Don't ever take me as. I'm not that guy. Don't think you're gonna like. I got your moment with me. You got nothing on me. So don't think I'm that guy in any way. Sure, I'm very objective about life. So it served me very well. Made me a lot of money by being that way with everybody. Democrats, Republicans, don't matter. And I only care about the effects of it on the stock market. That's it. I am a greedy motherfucker. I'll be honest with you. I am fucking greedy. I want money. I want to make money in the stock market. I want to be rich. I want to fucking retire. That's why I'm here. I wouldn't fucking be here all day long trading if I didn't love my fucking job. I am a greedy motherfucker. So don't ever mix those things up. What I do in my private life is completely fucking different, right? Like for me, I'm a different person or in my private life, right? But I leave that shit at the door. Like, my wife hated me that I said that I love trading the Trump trade and COVID. Hated me. But I'm honest about it, you know? I'm not going to lie and like cover up that I love trading that Trump trade. I fucking loved it. Made me a fuck ton of money. Did they like it? No. They have no idea, right? They're Main Streeters. They have no fucking clue. They fucking think about like things in black and white. You meet your friends, your family. They have no clue what you do. We're here to make money. This is the stock market. So yeah, I think right now they're fine. I think they're happy, and that's all we need. We need that sentiment to be positive into the coronation. We need people happy. We need people having a good outlook on the economy, good outlook on the stock market. We don't want to see any of that shift. And I don't think CPI does it. I hope it doesn't. Whenever that report does come out and it does panic people, we're going to freak the fuck out. Market's going to fucking freak. But we're not there just yet. Best day of the month, right on. Yeah, we sold it down nicely yesterday. Sold it down nicely earlier today. It was a good day. Good 2 days of trading. So, I'm looking for a long here shortly. If you're a bull out there, there was a nice squeeze trade off of the PT2 today, and there was a nice squeeze trade yesterday off PT1 yesterday too. It was outstanding. So, it's been all around very easy, good trading. Very, very expected moves back and forth, back and forth. So, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm about to get out of here. What did Sound do? I'm going to take a peek right now. Did Sound have a good ER or no? I'm not going to look. I'm going to assume they sold it because it cranked into its ER. No, not bad. I don't see anything crazy yet. Did they have their ERs today or no? Yeah, I'm just jabbing. I beat up on Biden too. I fuck with Biden in the Discord all the time. Like I got no problem fucking with Biden. I got no problem like throwing jabs at Democrats. Dude, you saw me on. I talked to you guys about when Biden when Biden was talking to Trump and the fucking whatever that fuck that was, the debate. I was like, Biden lost. You fucking get that fucking guy out of there. I didn't sugarcoat it. Wasn't like, no, he was great. I didn't say it to anybody. Nobody anywhere. I'm not that guy. Oh, there's blood. Everybody's goddamn long Sound. Just get the fuck out of Sound and come back for another one. So Sound, if it does go down, it's very similar to Serve. I hope it bleeds so I can jump back in again. Like if I can jump back in Sound again, fuck yeah. Like you want to sell this shit and buy back in again. Like, oh yeah, go down. You want to definitely buy this on a low and then ride it again. So all those tickers I was showing you earlier, the point behind those tickers is every time they fucking sell like that, you go right in the bottom, buy them, and hold them again for like 1 to 3 months, and they fucking print again and again and again and again and again. Yeah, you take your money and run. Fuck yeah, you take your money and run. Yes, Addy. And hopefully I can get into the Sound one more time and buy it. Look at him, I'm like, no, I didn't even look at him like it's gonna sell. It did. Fucking sell like a motherfucker. So we'll try to buy this. I'm gonna try to jump into this. I'm gonna buy some of this Sound with you guys. So I'm gonna add this to the portfolio too. I got some Serve, and I'm gonna try to buy that right now. Hold on. Stay down there, Sound. $6.59. Let's see if I can buy this. I need more down. More down. It was as low as $6.10. Can I get it for $6.10? Come on. No, I want $6. God damn it. Come on, more down. More down. I think I'm in Vegas right now. Give me more down. I want $6 on sound. Oh, come on down to $6. Come on down. I was too late. They're not going to give me $6. I like that you guys can shit on both the parties in the Discord. I fucking dig it. Or nicely without murdering each other in there. Do. All right. Anyways, all right. So I'm gonna try to buy sound. I want sound at $6. If I can get it at $6, I'm a happy man. Actually, you'd be really happy would be 562. 562 would be really nice too. Yeah, like 562. And I don't think it's gonna happen though. I think that was it. $6.10 is the low. I think that's the low. But we'll see. Anyways, join us again tomorrow for more fun times. I expect we have a slightly hot CPI that we're going to roll to the downside. And they're going to like pin it. Even if we get a good report, I think it's going to be like, I think you're going to like whipsaw it down. Get a good report, they pin you in, and they try telling you some bullshit that traders are waiting for fucking Jerome or something. More nonsense. But anyways, you guys have a great, you guys all have a great afternoon. I'll see you all tomorrow. If you guys are noticing any changes happening, you're getting emails and stuff, we have some changes coming. Whole bunch of stuff, as I told you, the next couple of weeks been rolling out. You should see major changes here very shortly. We got some really cool stuff coming your way. So I gotta go. Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be really, really fucking cool. I can't wait. I'm very, 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 very excited. I've been needing this, so we're gonna try to go full alpha launch here very soon. I'm very excited, and it's been a lot of work to get here, and it's been a nightmare at the same time. But you know, like I'm a fucking stickler. If it ain't goddamn right, we ain't doing it. So, so I will see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. Bye. Give me some of that $6 fucking serve, please, or sound.